Hello. How we doing? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I had a funny story to tell you. Oh man. Last night was interesting. So I was just chilling, drinking some water, and I went down the wrong pipe. So I spat it all over my keyboard. And I was panicking that my keyboard wasn't working. But it seems alright now. I flipped it upside down and I left it overnight unplugged. So yeah, but that was funny. Hi Fluff, got an ad on your. Yeah, that's kind of what happened yesterday or last night, which was funny. uh, I was looking at keyboards because I was worried that wouldn't work, but it seems fine. Seems fine. It might have problems down the road, but we'll deal with that once they arise, I guess. You're back? Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. How you doing, Fluff? How's your day? Doing pretty good. I'm happy that my keyboard's not broke. Oh man. Um, you going to a grandma's house? Oh, yeah. Hi, CL. How you doing? Am I dead? What do you mean? I'm not dead. Oh, you mean the title of the game? Oh. That's the title. It's a puzzle game. Puzzle game called I Am Dead, and it's about like looking at different perspectives and finding stuff, like zooming into things, like looking for little doodads and stuff inside of other things. It seemed pretty cool. I bought it a while ago, but I never played it yet because of all the other games that I had. But I have time now to play it and try it. Uh, it's a puzzle game called Limited Left. I love that game. There's a DLC coming out, and I'm so happy. Am I bad at puzzles? I mean, maybe. Probably, yeah. But I still find them fun. But yeah, I played that already. Fluff. There's a new DLC coming out at the end of the month, I think. Yeah, 26th of June. It's yeah, it looks pretty cool. Looks right. So we'll definitely check that out when it comes out. You haven't had dinner yet? Go get dinner. Go get dinner. Dinner. Um, yeah. Um, get this game ready for load. You could make stuff. You don't know how to make food? Fluff becomes unfluff. Don't eat. Uh, Alright, actually, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry. Hold up. Hold on. Sorry, chat. Ugh, I'm helping my sister out with something real quick. Hey, Tony. How you doing? What are you guys talking about? Got a cup of ramen without boiling water? What? No, I might have read that wrong. Burning yourself? Oh my god. Love. Be careful. My god. Okay. This has changed. Hmm. And this one. Alright. Well, you did fall down the stairs. So I don't know. Hold up, let me Fluff. You should learn. Oh god. Wait, it's arrow keys? Oh, why is it arrow keys? Okay, I might have to grab a controller. Hang on. Sorry. You can mop. You can clean the whole house. That's good, that's good. Okay. Why's his sensitivity so low?
Well, here I am again. Morris Lupton off for my morning walk. This must be the finest stretch of beach on the finest island the whole world over. For a little speck of land in the North Atlantic, it sure is a good un.
Scared of fire? Because of fireworks? Ah,
But
I
this
see.
walk isn't the same without
I have
Sparky.
trauma with it.
She did love chasing that tennis ball. Oh, Sparky. I miss you, girl. The crater's definitely been smoking more than usual lately. That's funny, that, for a dormant volcano.
Wave's not gonna have you cook dumplings.
Oh. I see those yoga folks up at the lighthouse are up bright and early, saluting the sun and all that. I always thought that looked like fun. Shelmerston used to be a quiet place. You'd only come here if you liked fishing or bird watching. But since the new ferry service started, we get loads of tourists. Ah, but what you gonna do? It's always changing. Yep, Shelmerston's a smashing place. I'm lucky to call it home.
Did I give you a firework and said you can hold it in your hand? If there was a spark, you dropped it and ran? I see.
Ah, the bench. Yeah, this is, well, it's my bench. Yeah, the museum paid for it because I was the curator there. Yeah, and they did that to remember me because, oh yes, I am dead.
Yep. That's the name of the game.
It's been some adjustment, but not all bad. Yeah, I should probably go and check on the museum, actually. Yeah, I've been collecting the stories of Shelmerston for years now, here in my museum. There are so many stories, and wonderful ones. The museum started off small, but just grew and grew.
Oh.
It's shut at the moment, of course. Not sure what's going to happen with it now that I'm, well, no longer doing it. I do like coming back here, though. Gives me a bit of purpose, which I've really missed since, you know, becoming dead. Oh, one thing that's been keeping me amused. Since I've been dead, I found I can do some new things.
Examine. We can examine things now. This is the donation box. We can zoom into things and zoom out. We can zoom in and like find hints or puzzle pieces we need.
Yeah, I'm not sure what use it is, but it's been
saw the
keeping
trailer.
me quite entertained.
Oh, money. I mean, it is a donation box, so...
But the novelty's worn off. I mean, it's been, well, I don't know how long exactly, but an awful long time since I've had anyone to talk to. Well,
Aw.
anyone who talked back, anyway.
There's nothing in the cactus. Okay. But in this little guy... Nope. And the lighthouse. Oh, it has layers. Okay. Okay, that might be for something later on. This. It's a snow globe. Alright. And what is this? Ooh. Geode. Okay. Anything in here? Finish packing. Yep, all good. Pencils, rubbers, and badges. Okay. Over here. Rough.
Hmm? No, I couldn't. That sounds like Sparky.
Sparky.
Is that you?
These are his ashes. We need to find his dog tag. Okay. Binoculars. Oh, these are his ashes. Those are Sparky's ashes, and then those are my ashes. Hello. Look at him. It's Sparky.
Morris, come with me. I need to show you something.
He talks. The dog talks.
It's Sparky?
Morris, you worked it out.
You can talk?
Well, I could always talk. You just couldn't understand me.
And you can hear me?
Or
Well,
it's dead.
sure. You are talking, aren't you?
Oh, Sparky!
What is it, Morris?
It's been so long. I thought I'd had my last conversation. Oh, I'm so very glad.
I'm glad too, Morris. I've been waiting for you. We need to go.
Oh, wait. Are you really my Sparky? My Sparky girl?
Mostly. The best bits. But listen, I don't know how long before the volcano erupts, but it's not long now.
The volcano erupting? But it's dormant.
No. It has been dormant because of the custodian. But the custodian is weakening and we don't know how much longer they can hold on.
The custodian? I mean, what are you talking about?
Shelmerston is volcanic. It's supposed to erupt every once in a while. The only reason it hasn't is the custodian, keeping the island calm.
Custodian keeping the island calm?
Take your time, Morris. Dogs are better at understanding this kind of stuff than humans.
The custodian is a ghost.
Yes! Now you're getting it. The custodian is a ghost who appeases the island, keeps it safe to live on. But the current custodian has been doing the job a long time and really needs to retire.
Well, and the island needs a new custodian.
That's right. It's up to us to find a new one. There are 5 prospects that I know of. 5 ghosts still hanging around the island who haven't gone into the west yet. We need to find them and see if they'll take the job.
What if none of the prospects wants it?
If the current custodian fades away and there's nobody to commune with the island's spirit, well, that would be bad.
Bad. How, Sparky?
Volcano bad.
Right.
You've seen how it's smoking. We don't have long now.
Well, could I be the custodian?
Oh, I wish. But Ghost Code 342B dictates that
Ghost
the custodian
Code.
must be a ghost who has been dead on this island for at least 1,000 days. And
My
we don't
God.
have that long.
Ghost Code 342B. Yeah, well, I suppose that makes as much sense as anything else.
Right, let's get going, Morris. Our first prospect is Peter Noach.
Oh, yeah, from the yoga center. Yeah, he died a few years ago, didn't he? Yeah, I remember his funeral on the lighthouse.
Yes, that's the fella. He always had those funny green treats. Let's go pay him a visit.
Green treats. Okay, so the volcano's gonna erupt. We need to find a ghost to take his position. Interesting.
Wow, flying. Oh, this feels nice.
Oh, right. Oh, you kind of forget about it after a while.
I always was impressed with this yoga center. Pete seemed like a chap who went through some tough times, and creating this place really seemed to help him.
Yep, and it's still going strong. They're always busy with folks from the mainland.
Yoga center run by a robot. How things change. Well, it seems to be working out, though. So, now Pete's a ghost, so how do we find him?
Well, remember that clue I sent you from inside my urn? The tag?
Yeah?
Right. So that was something special to me while I was alive.
Right.
That helped me channel my ghost. A kind of memento. So we need to channel the ghost of Peter Noach. And to do that, we need to find
His
his
memento.
mementos.
And how are we going to do that?
By looking into the memories of those who loved him best. People with memories of Pete will have little thought bubbles coming out of their heads. Those are a sign you'll be able to dive into that person's memory.
I suppose that's hardly the strangest thing I've heard today.
Oh, Morris, just you wait. Now, to recap. Find people who are close to Peter, view their memories, track down the mementos, and then leave the rest to me.
Yes,
So
yes,
people,
yes.
then memories, then mementos, then Pete. Yeah, think I get the idea. Okay, let's go.
Okay. People, memories, mementos. Right. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, right. So I lock on into their brain. I'm guessing these people don't have a connection to Pete. You fell down the stairs. Buff, please, be careful. Please, get a light or something. Please. Oh my god. It doesn't matter how you do it. Please, please, please be careful. Oh my goodness, Fluff. Light was on. Fluff, please. I beg. I beg. Be careful. Why does that look like a smiley face? It's the 2 eyes and then his little smile. Oh my god. Okay. Ah, speech bubbles, right. Now, what can we do? Ah, here we go. And we can go inside of her. Okay. And there's still something there. Interesting. There's no water. Again, it doesn't.
I guess old Pete had a light side after all.
Yeah. I think there's supposed to be more dialogue back there. I don't know. So, yeah, we're looking for people with speech bubbles to get memories. Yeah, speech bubble. We'll be back. Yeah, no worries.
Pete was hard to read, you know? Strong, silent type. But you could tell he loved his collection of Buddhas. He said they were like fat little soldiers that kept him safe. To be honest, I thought that was a bit odd. But he was a great teacher. Pete was very protective about his collection. Hated people messing with them, even telling off Em when she was dusting them.
They have a little robot cleaning guy. Cute.
One day, one of the Buddhas went missing. Pete was distraught. Not much affected him, so it was a shock for everyone to see how upset he was.
Right.
All of us at the retreat spent the whole afternoon searching, but we never found it.
No. Did it end up in the ocean?
To cheer him up, Em bought Pete a little toy robot. You could tell Pete was delighted.
Aw. So, a robot. Okay.
Ah, what a lovely gesture. She was a good friend, that M.
Alright. Anyone down here? No. So we go up some more and find some more people. Have speech bubbles. Her teeth. The robot. Yes. Were you the one that threw away the Buddha statue?
When Pete arrived at the lighthouse, he needed help running it, but refused all offers. Eventually, fearing the possibility of a shipwreck, Trinity House sent me to Shelmerston to help keep things running smoothly.
Okay, I understand. You have to be
I bought
precise
Pete a
with
plant as a welcome present. He introduced himself very quietly, but didn't seem to want to say anything else. He seemed distracted, like gravity was pressing down on him harder than other people.
it.
Whenever I would enter a room, Pete would mutter some excuse to leave. I didn't have a single conversation with anyone in months. Eventually,
It's like me.
Pete noticed the plant. Then Pete noticed me. That was the start of what became this plant room. We spent hours in here over the years, sowing seeds and tending our plants together.
Cute. Okay, so this is the plant room.
Robots got complicated, didn't they? Yeah, I didn't realize how important M was to Pete. I suppose everyone needs a friend. Huh, Sparky?
No. Okay. Hello. What's your memory of Pete?
I met Pete for the first time on a yoga retreat in Goa. He was the best yoga teacher, but very reserved. I noticed he had some army tattoos. I wanted to ask about them, but he would never talk about himself.
Ah, so he was in the army. Interesting.
When I got home, I looked him up. I couldn't believe it. He'd been with Special Forces in Helmand and was awarded a medal for bravery. Pete's unit had been in an ambush. He tried to save a colleague whose leg had been blown off, but by the time they'd reached base, it was too late. Pete was the only survivor.
He has army trauma.
I booked the retreat again the next year. I thought he was such an interesting bloke. Still waters, you know. And one evening, after class, I followed him down to the beach. I saw him throw something into the water and went to have a look. Picked it out of the shallows before it was washed away. It was his medal. I picked it up. I went back to Goa the following year, but Pete wasn't teaching and it just wasn't the same. Not as good. Then, a couple of years later, I saw an online ad for his new retreat in a lighthouse. I booked immediately. I took the medal with me. Perhaps he would want it back. It was the same Pete Noach, and if anything, he was an even better teacher. One coffee break, when I got him on his own, I brought up Helmand in conversation. I wish I hadn't. It was like a shutter coming down. I didn't mention the medal. I kept coming back for the yoga, and you know, over the years I saw Pete mellow. I think the lighthouse was doing him good.
That's good.
He even cracked a joke with the group once in a while. So, that summer, the one before he died, I decided to act. It was the day I was leaving and I showed him his medal. There was a moment of total surprise. I was worried then. But he took it. He turned it over in his hand. The poor guy was lost for words. He gave me a nod of thanks and slipped it into his pocket. I'm glad he got it back.
Hmm.
Oh, Pete. I had no idea.
God damn it. I was not ready. Okay, we're missing the bird? A bird has a memory of him? I guess him feeding the birds, maybe?
I was getting ready to lay my egg.
Ah. And Pete came along and saved it.
But my nest needed that little something extra.
Mm-hmm.
I found the perfect thing.
Rubik's Cube.
The human and that metal beast seemed quite agitated at their loss.
Okay.
I always hated those blooming things.
What, the Rubik's Cube or the bird? So... Then we have all of these. Now we need to find the mementos. Hmm. Feather. Okay. Ah, is it in this one? Ah ha ha ha! Found it. Nice.
Dogs are actually very good at solving these. They're just hard for us to turn.
Oh shit. Hold up. Getting a call. Give me a second. Alrighty. Alright. Okay, so we found the Rubik's Cube. Now we need to find the metal, the plant, the golf.
Okay, let's find some more memories.
The Buddha statue. So the metal is in here somewhere. Okay. The matchbox? Why would it be in the matchbox? Okay. What is this? A walkie-talkie. Yeah, you can see all the insides of it. So cool. Game is awesome. Okay. Up here in a book, maybe? Can't look through the books. Okay. What else do we have? What about on this side table? Got a shoe, a crock, and a shell. Maybe it's in this side? No, this is where the walkie-talkie was, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. It's not there. Is it in here, in one of these boxes? That. A board game? Board game shelf. I see. These are all board games. Yeah, I see. This one. Okay. Maybe behind the painting? Where did he put it? What's this? Oh, it's a robot arm. Yeah, it's definitely in this room or this section somewhere. But where? In this book, maybe? Ahaha! Nice.
This is a conspicuous gallantry cross. They don't give those to just anybody.
Okay. Now we're gonna go find the flower or the plant. Too many. Which one do we want? And he's got like a bow on it or something. Can we re-look at the memory? Let's see what the plant looks like.
When Pete arrived at the lighthouse, I bought Pete a plant as a welcome present. He introduced himself very quietly whenever I would enter a room. Eventually, Pete noticed.
Yeah, it has some sort of
Pete noticed me.
bow around it. Looking for one with a bow, and then it's like a tiny little guy. And on the top shelves. I don't think there's anything there though. There it is. Found it. That one. There's a grapefruit tree. Ooh. Yum.
Ugh. Dogs hate all fruit. I'm not going near this, Morris.
What? My fruit.
Hey, I'm starting to pick up the scent of something else here. I think it's Grenkins.
Grenkins?
Yeah, they're tiny spirits, distant relations of the island spirit. Apparently, they bring good luck. When we get close to one, I'll pop up and let you know.
Okay, Sparky.
Rankin. Okay. Oh. Are these? Oh, it's a crab. What?
Okay, we're in the right place. But now we need to slice and rotate this object to just the right spot to get the Grenkin out.
Ah, I see. That's cool. Oh, it's cute. Oh, there's 9 of them. Okay.
Hello, Grenkin. Good to see you. Morris, these spirits have been on Shelmerston for thousands of years, and they bring good luck. We should definitely keep finding them.
Okay. Oh, there's more than 9. Okay. I see. So these are everybody. Okay, I see. It's just 9 in this area. So there was a crab somewhere. There he is. He's in the toilet. Or lobster. I see you. How do I grab you? Ah, I see. It's so silly. Alright. Let's go down here. We're looking for KGC Golf Club. Or not the golf club, these, yeah, here it is. What are these called? Ball holders? I don't know, I don't play golf. Why is it so difficult to grab? There we go.
I wonder how many golf balls are in the sea around this lighthouse.
A lot, probably. We need to find something else as well. Of course, probably. Nah, it's not giving me any feedback. It means it's something else. Toothbrush and razor. Something in the cabinet. No. Clothes. Shoes. What could these dots be? Ah, cupcakes. Aha. Alright, so now we're gonna find the Buddha statue. And the other secret. How was that? A milk carton? Cheese! Look at all that cheese! Oh my god. What? Up here. Ah, there's the milk. Why is it not in the fridge? Okay, so it's the statue right there. Did this little guy? Nope. Guess we're looking for the missing one, right? There's also something else. I know what that is. It's for the clock, right? Gears. Hell yeah. Getting all the secrets. So here's the robot guy. Anything in here? Or records? You're here? You okay? Falling down the stairs again. Oh, it's the TV remote. What do you mean, how did I know? You told me. You said in the chat you fell down the stairs. Did you fall down again? Fluff, again? Fluff. Come on. Be careful. Please. Alright, I wanted this. What is this? Looks like a mouse. guess it's some sort of plant. But what plant would it be? What even is that? I don't even know. Maybe the chain on this one? It's grandma's house. And her stairs be slippery. See, but please be careful. What am I looking for? Oh, you can't see it. My model's in the way. Hold up. That thing. On the right. So, that little shape is made out of something. But we have to, like, splice it and have it in the right way. The fuck is that? It looks like a mouse. So we would basically have to pick something and like make it look like that in some sort of way by like rotating it or like cutting it in half, if that makes sense. I don't know what would make that shape. The only thing I could think of is like these things that are hanging, the plants that are hanging. I'm not sure. It probably is this one, to be honest. It's not giving me any... It usually gives me like audio feedback if I have the right one. But these are not giving me any audio. It also gives me a controller feedback as well. So, I don't know which plant it is. Oh, there's shit inside this. So it could be this one? Could be... It could be any of them. Oh, something's laughing. It's giving me a hint. Hold on. Laugh again. Watering can? Think so? Nah. Oh wait, you could be right. It does look like that from above. But I can't... Is there another watering can? I can't use his one, the robot's one. But it does... Yeah, you're right. It does look like a watering thing. I see it now. How do we... I want your watering thing. Give me your watering can. Wait, stop moving. Gotta be another one somewhere. Wait, is there one in this cabinet? No. Trying to steal. I'm not trying to steal. I'm trying to borrow. I'll give it back to him immediately. I just need it for this little quest, side quest. It's just borrowing. Just for like 2 seconds. Oh, we already checked that one. What about this one? Ah, there it is. What? Here we go. It was a watering can, yeah. You are right. Okay, that one's done. This one we're looking for. I know where this is. This is the walkie-talkie. I'm guessing be godlike. Yeah. I got 7 out of 9. Anything up here? That's done. This room is done. These rooms are done. This room is done. And these rooms are done. But there's still more, apparently. But, okay. Is there another level? Oh, there is. Shoe. But what kind of shoe? What? Yeah. Oh, he's got shit hidden in his shoes. He's got a compass and a map? Oh, shit, okay. Fair enough. If he ever gets lost, he can just, you know, rip open his shoe and grab his compass and map. Also, the Buddha statue is in here. The Buddha? I don't know how to say it. Got some candles, got a knife, some books. I don't think I'll be in there. Probably in here, right? You're eating this big scary piece of meat. It's taking up half your plate. Yum, yum, yum. Eat it. Eat it. Oh, spider. Hello. Hello. Where the hell is the statue? Behind the painting? Huh? In the vacuum. my god, it is in the vacuum. You got sucked up in the vacuum.
Oh, what a nice little fella. I'm glad we found him.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, that's all of the mementos. Now what do we have to do?
Wow, I'm getting a really strong scent. Well done. I should easily be able to sniff out Peter's spirit now.
All right then. What do you need me to do?
Absolutely nothing. Just let me do my thing.
Alright. Do your thing. Oh god, earthquake! Ah, get down!
What in the world?
Some stuff can only be seen with dead. Yeah. That's Pete. He's doing yoga. Hell yeah.
Pete? Oh, wow. It's really you. Well, it's me, Morris. Morris Lupton.
Of course I remember you, Morris. It's lovely to see you. How's death treating you?
Oh, well, you know, it's a bit jarring, but, well, I'm having a nice enough time. But listen, Pete, we've come to ask you something. Do you know about the custodian?
The custodian? The person who communes with the island, yes? I've noticed the volcano looks like it's waking up.
Yes, well, that's the thing. We need a new one.
Oh, me? To be the custodian? Oh, Morris, I'm flattered, but I don't think I'm the one for this job. I spent my whole life and my whole afterlife trying to find peace. And lately, I think I found it. I'm satisfied with how things turned out. I'm finally ready to go into the West. I don't want to stay around any longer.
Ah, well, fair enough.
Would you want to come with me? I would be grateful for the company.
Well, that's kind of you, but
Aww.
I do really need to help find a new custodian. Maybe afterwards.
I understand. Well, best of luck with the search then. I'm sure you'll find someone perfect for it.
Okay, so he doesn't want to. He wants to go adventure. We're gonna have to find someone else.
Well, that didn't go well.
Oh, no worries, Morris. Plenty of other prospects. Well, 4.
Hey, Pete mentioned going into the West. What is that?
Oh, well, that's a very complicated question, Morris. Just think of it as leaving all this behind, which is not something we can do now. We need to go find Val. They're opening the sculpture park today.
Oh, is that opening already? Time certainly does move a bit quicker once you're not in the world. Talking to people, it all
Heaven?
feels so distant.
Maybe.
Though, if I'm being honest, I suppose I was a little buried in the museum those last few years after, well, you know. Ha! You know, you might say I started living like a ghost well before I became one.
Oh, you weren't a ghost, Morris. That museum is full of life, and ghosts can't give belly rubs anywhere near as well as you did, trust me.
Aw.
Now let's get going. We're gonna find Val.
Ah, yes, Val. I do feel a bit sorry for her, having her home invaded by all these silly artists.
Maybe. But at least we have a laird who's interested in doing nice things for Shelmerston.
Yeah, I suppose so. I was never sure about letting all those artists stay on Shelmerston, but I must admit that his heart's in the right place. Well, let's find Val then. After you, Sparky.
Alright, so we're gonna go find Val. We missed some secrets though, which sucks. Oh well. I'm gonna grab some water after this. Oh my god, this is awesome. Look at the foxes.
How the park has changed. I barely recognize it anymore with all these artists buzzing about.
Oh, they're not so bad. So many different and exciting smells.
Yes, well, you and I have always valued different things in smells.
And now we need to sniff out Val. Just like before, let's find some people with memories of her and track down those mementos.
Yep, understood. Alright. Let me grab some water real quick. And then we shall find Val's memento. So give me 1 second. Right. Sorry. Okay, dokie. We're looking for people. There's a fox. Beach bubble. Oh, this one only has 4. Hello, Mr. Fox. What memories do you have with Val?
Gloves! I love them. I can't get enough gloves.
Gloves? So the fox used to steal her gloves, maybe?
I stole
Yep.
farmer's glove. I stole a fisherman's glove.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that girl out in my woods, riding that strange bumpy beast around again.
Bumpy beast.
She really seemed to love that awful creature.
Oh.
This was an opportunity I wasn't going to miss.
The fox stole her glove.
Lovely gloves.
Aww.
I always did suspect there might be something in those rumours about camels on the island. All that time, and Val never let on. Bless you, Val.
Okay, so that's the fox. The fox liked to steal people's gloves. Got this old guy on a little moped. Beep beep.
After my wife Penny's death, I struggled to find ways to spend time with my daughter. It had hit us both hard, but, you know, stiff upper lip and all that. I always found it best to keep busy.
Oh, is this her father?
Looking for something we could do together, I bought Valerie a set of paints. But she never even opened them. I was cross at first, but asked myself, what would Penny do? So I decided to let it go.
Mm-hmm.
Then one day I managed to talk her into coming into the park with me to paint some of the nature she loves so much. She wasn't very enthusiastic, but agreed to give it a try.
Good. That's good, that's good.
It was a disaster. Valerie simply didn't have the temperament for painting. She had a huge, silly tantrum and threw all the paints away.
No.
I told her I wasn't having this kind of childish behavior, and I told her to stay in her room until she had calmed down. I wished Penny was still with us. She would have known what to do with the child.
Very hard that, to lose a parent. Was never going to be easy after her mum died, but he always did seem distracted with his fancy art projects.
Scene. Too distracted to acknowledge his own daughter. Alright, what else we got? Ooh, look at this. This is cool. Little bird statue. Sculpture. Hello. For you.
I spent the summer of '83 with Henry Outram, Laird of Shelmerston, in his grand hall working on a new piece. It was supposed to be about the volcano, but once I arrived, I found myself particularly taken by all the whales around the island.
The whales?
Henry was a delightful host, always excited to have us bright young artists around, and always ready with a charming question or a fortifying glass of something. His daughter, I think her name was Mallory or Valerie or something, was usually outside roaming the grounds. Henry said she was discovering herself and learning self-reliance through independent play. She seemed feral to me.
Feral?
One day, I came across the perfect finishing touch to my sculptural masterpiece, but it turned out to belong to the wretched child. I tried to explain to her why I needed it, but she snatched it away and walked off.
So she stole her toy.
I went to Henry, thinking he could make her give me the boat. But to my astonishment, Henry told me it was up to her if she wanted to give it to me.
Yeah, it's hers.
Henry called his daughter and we all talked about it. When Henry suggested that maybe I could buy the boat, her little eyes lit up. It cost me £200 for that little wooden boat. But it was worth it.
Good job. Yeah, take all our money.
Henry was a good dad at heart, caring about Val's feelings, and treating her like a grown-up even when she was little. Partly how she became so independent, I reckon. I know it was tough on him, but they both turned out pretty well.
Hmm. Okay. What's the camel? What's this camera angle? Oh, this is her childhood friend.
In the last summer, before our GCSEs, Val and me spent a lot of time together, usually wondering how we could get our hands on something to drink. No one on this stupid little island would serve us, though. One day, we were hanging around on the allotments near the quay when we spotted something.
And booze.
And so, later that night,
Snuck some booze.
we went into the woods behind Val's house to drink it, sitting on top of that ancient stone that they say protects the island. But there was no way we were going to get through it all. So we decided to bury the rest.
Mm-hmm.
A few weeks later, we went to dig it up again, but couldn't remember where we dug the
Oh
hole.
no. So we're gonna find the booze.
There is so much of our history buried on this island. Stories everywhere, right under your feet.
Alright. So... is it in this block? Well, that's cool. Different colors. Okay. Ah, here we go. Found it. Booze.
Wow, Morris, this smells incredible. I'm getting scallops, I'm getting peaty bogs, I'm getting roast lamb. Woof!
Alright. Now we need to find the glove.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris.
Oh yeah, Grenkins.
I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
Yeah. Alright. Mr. Fox. I need... Found one? What the hell is that? Oh, is that the wolf? Maybe one of the wolves? Ah, it is. Yeah? Here we go. We did it. It's like a little bush with legs. He's running away. Okay, where's this oh, the glove? Here it is. One.
Hey, Morris. I bet you wish you were alive so you could rub me with this glove.
There's a whole stash, yeah. The wolf's favorite thing to do is steal people's gloves. We're looking for... What the hell? Oh, that's definitely this. Oh, what the? There's a pineapple inside the... Oh. That's cool. They remind me of little Pikmin. I've never played Pikmin before, but I've seen a bunch of videos and stuff. I don't know why. They don't even look like anything like Pikmin, but remind me of Pikmin for some reason. Is the in the bag? Maybe? We're looking for a paint. I don't know what it's called. There's the canvas. The canvas is here. Ah, there it is. It's in the tree.
Yeah, painting really wasn't for Val, was it?
What is it, another one? There's another question mark. Okay, we'll find the boat first. What the hell is that? The whale? I found the boat inside the whale.
I wonder how many people even saw this.
Probably none. Because it's inside the whale. Only she would know, right? The creator. Ah, I see. Table? What, the table? The chair? Or the badminton? Ah, here we go. I used to love playing badminton. Great. We had this little I don't know what it's called. But it's like a ball on a string, and you hit it. It'll like spin around and stuff. It was fun. A birdie. It looks so weird. What's wrong with your eyes? Some pissed you off? Wreck it really hard. Only the ball thing. The what do they call it? I forgot what they're called. This thing, right? On the top, the red thing. Yeah, what are they called again?
The famous sculptor Vernon Russet was working on a huge statement piece in my honor. A statue of a camel with my head. When I saw it, I felt quite uncomfortable, but I didn't want to upset him. Poor Vernon could be awfully temperamental, sinking into dark moods for days.
Doesn't it have like a weird name? Hold on, I need to Google it. I'm curious now. Badminton. What do they call it? Ball thing? Ball thing. Oh, they're called shuttlecocks. That's what they're called. What a shuttlecock. I knew they had a weird name. Just couldn't remember.
Yeah, Val told me about this. She had a whole speech prepared in case they figured out it was her who cut that nose off. But she never even needed it.
Alright, so we're gonna find a nose somewhere. Why is the bird on his phone? Excuse me? You got a bird on the tablet. You got a bird looking at a map. A bird taking photos. And a bird with a backpack. Was it in here? Overgrown bush. Keep going deeper. Oh my god, it's this huge bush. So many layers. There it is. Aha, I got your nose. I got your nose.
Oh, this thing looks heavy. I'm surprised Val was able to even lift it.
All right.
We did it! Oh, yes! I know what Val smells like now. Her signal is wafting through to me very clearly. Time to fly.
Huh? Hello.
Morris? Morris Lupton? Is that really you? And Sparky?
Oh. The game crashed. Oh no. I don't know if it's saved or not. No. I have to see where it's saved at. Oh, do I have to do everything again? No. Oh no, we're good. Okay, we just need to do the Sparky thing.
Morris? Morris Lupton? Is that really you? And Sparky?
Val! Oh,
What
it's
the
so
hell?
good to see you again.
What is
You
that?
too. You're looking very,
Yeah, dead?
Hi, lovely.
yeah,
Woof,
but
woof,
quite
woof.
good, considering.
Hello, Val.
And Sparky talks now. Death certainly has been strange. What brings you by?
Well, we're trying to find a replacement custodian. You've surely seen the volcano.
Oh, yes. Poor Aggie. Must be very tired.
Aggie?
Aggie is the current custodian.
Oh, well, then, yes. We were hoping you might replace Aggie.
Oh, Morris. That's some ask.
Oh, you can do it,
Hi,
Val.
lovely.
I'm flattered.
you doing?
But those are enormous shoes to fill. And I'm not like you, Morris. I don't love this town like you do. And, if I'm being honest, I can't abide all those arty types and mainlanders tromping around. I can't speak for them. This job isn't for me.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, Val. But, well, I understand.
Thank you. It's been so nice to see you again.
You too, Val. Sparky, I'd love to spend some more time chatting with Val.
Oh, I'm sorry, Morris.
Wait,
We
but
really
how
need
did
to keep
she?
this search up. That volcano is looking dire.
How did she
Come back
pass away
later,
though?
Morris. I'll be here.
Oh, well, all right, Val. I'll find you later.
Goodbye.
Wait, so that little thing around the woof 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 thing, that's the new chat thingies? 'Cause last time you did it, it didn't work, right? Or did they add that new? That's the first time I've seen that. I remember seeing the big emotes you did. I don't remember seeing that. Hi Spellbinding, how you doing? Doing good. Last week of work until the new school year starts. Then you can apply again. Oh god, there it is. How'd you do that? So there's a new feature on Twitch. They added a new thing where if you spend some bits, you can have big emotes in chat, and you can have like an on-screen celebration. And apparently you can have a chat border message or something. Yeah, it should be like right next to your channel points. If you see your channel points, oh, I don't know if you're on mobile, aren't you? I don't know how it looks like on mobile. I haven't checked it out. Hold on, let's have a look. I'm checking what it looks like on mobile. Oh, it's not on mobile. Oh, it's a desktop thing. Oh, there it goes. Hi Spellbinding, how you doing? So I was just checking out the... Maybe I haven't updated my Twitch? Hold on, let me see if there's an update for Twitch. No, there's no update for Twitch. I think it's only a desktop thing at the moment. But yeah, there's new stuff you can do with your bits, basically. Which Twitch has added. Haven't updated yours.
Oh, slow down, Sparky. I need to get some things straight.
No time, Morris. We need to find the next
Wait,
prospect.
Fluff, did you see
Well,
the
it's
big
just that I don't quite understand
emoji in chat?
what we're doing.
The big
We're
heart?
looking for the custodian.
Well, I get that bit, Sparky, but what does the custodian have to do exactly?
Oh, well, it's hard to explain with your human words, but, the custodian kind of mingles with the island, becomes a part of it.
No.
A part of the rock, the volcano.
Yes,
Hold
the
on, I
rock
can show you
and
in
the
a second.
sea and the animals and plants. The custodian becomes a part of all of these things. It becomes part of the island spirit.
And you give up being a ghost.
Yeah, well, a walking around talking kind of ghost. Stop being someone who can go into the West. It's quite a sacrifice.
Oh, wow. Oh, no wonder Val doesn't want to fill those shoes. Aggie must be a legend.
Well, she really is.
I always thought there were those folks destined to be mayors and, I suppose, custodians. And then there are people like me and Val, destined for smaller lives.
What? Small? Morris, your heart is as big as the island. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, I suppose I'm more like one of those island oddities in the museum.
Yeah, and they were always the visitors' favorites. Now, we need to move on. Next up is Ogden Beckett, in the Old Town.
Ogden it is. I'm right behind you, Sparky.
Alright, let me show you these things, these new things that Twitch added. Oh. This? Okay. So yeah, look. There's like a banner around Lovely's message, and then you have the big version of an emote, and then I think there's like an on-screen like emote you can do, and that pops up like down here. Yeah, down here. Oh, you can't see because of my model. My model is always in the way. Galloway. So yeah, down here you have the channel points, and then you have the bits, and then you can do these here. These are the new stuff. But I'm guessing it's only for PC or desktop at the moment, it seems like. Oh, there you go, look! See? Whee! Thank you, Lovely. Thank you for the demonstration. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, they added those a few days ago. Very interesting. I do like the big emotes. Those are pretty funny. But I'm sad that mobile users don't get to see it yet. Maybe soon. Teehee. Oh my god, this place is huge.
So, Ogden next, eh? I'll be glad to see him again.
His music always hurt my ears, but he was good at chin scratchers. Oh, lovely guy. Oh, look, the ferry's coming in. There'll be loads of tourists all over this quayside soon.
Well, I suppose they won't get in our way much anymore, eh, girl?
God damn it. I do think it's pretty good, but I feel like is it on a cooldown? Because if people spammed it, it would like take up the whole chat. If you have like a big chat, I feel like it would be quite annoying. But it is definitely funny, and cool. And no one's messages would come through. Back, you take a meds? Yeah, no worries, fuck. Alrighty. So, we're looking for speech bubbles. Jordan, how you doing?
It was the day of the island cricket match out on the volcanic sandspit. We had lost to Appledore for the past 3 years, and it was my first year as captain. I didn't want another loss on my watch. Ogden had just come back from New Zealand and told me he'd be
New
up for it.
Zealand!
I wasn't sure. I remembered Ogden from school. He was lanky and good in the field, but batting... not sure.
We made it to the game! Let's go! Hell yeah. I'm in the game, guys. It's not on a cooldown. Also don't see a lot of people using their bits on that. Ah. I see, I see. Insane mentioned. Rah! Yeah! Yeah, we're mentioned. Head pat time. Head pat, head pat. You can see me? Which one is me in this photo? Which one is me? Yeah, thank you.
Ogden showed up with his own bat. He told me he'd won it in a pub in Dunedin and that it had belonged to a famous New Zealand player. I wondered whether I should put him into bat at all, but Ogden whispered to me that he'd been playing on deck all the way home. I knew Ogden wasn't a bluffer, but he was never the guy who got picked for the first team at school. Still, I had nothing to lose.
The drowning one. Hey, I know how to swim. How dare you? I took swimming lessons when I was a kid. Thank you very much. The one that's going wee in the boat. Wee.
Ogden hit a 6 with his first stroke. We went wild! And just when I thought it must be a fluke, he hit another, and another. He was a machine!
So did you? You still take it them? Yeah, Fluff. $11 months and 29 days? So close, yeah.
Ogden hit so many cricket balls out into the sea that we had to stop play. We'd run out. It was a stunning win, and we carried Ogden back across the sand and into the Camel. Even though he'd won the match pretty much single-handedly, he insisted it was all down to the bat and plenty of practice. Ogden was solid gold.
2 months? Wouldn't that be a bit more, Fluff, because you came from the YouTube side? Oh, that wasn't finished? Oh, shit.
It was the day of the island cricket match out on the volcanic sands. Ogden hit a 6 with his... Ogden hit so many cricket balls out into the sea that we had to stop play. We'd run out. It was a stunning win, and we carried Ogden back across the sand and into the Camel. Even though he'd won the
4
match
hours
pretty
until
much
1 year, you
single-handedly,
think?
he insisted it was all down to the bat and plenty of practice.
Happy early 1
Ogden
year,
was
lovely.
solid gold.
Happy early 1 year. 2 months without missing a day? God damn, Flo. Speaking of cricket, Mom was convinced the US team cheated against Pakistan. Oh, really? Oh no. I don't follow any sports.
How's that? What a great day that was. And we've beaten Appledore every year since. Those poor chaps never did recover from Ogden's incredible batting.
I did play some sports. I played soccer and cricket in the backyard. But I'm not into sports nowadays. Also not your type? Yeah. Some guy on the street beat LeBron James at basketball. 1 year since we got married. And 2 months since we got our divorce. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny.
I remember when a young Ogden asked to join the Shelmerston Silver Band. I recognised his talent immediately. He could play anything, that lad. Literally anything.
You don't pay attention to sports anymore because you hate them now? Yeah, same. Like, I don't know what's going on with rugby. I don't know what's going on with soccer. I don't know what's going on with cricket. I think the two main ones here are cricket and rugby. Those are our two big main sports that everyone loves here. But I don't. I'm not into it. Do you remember the good times? Good times. Remember when you and Saya got divorced? Yes, I remember that too. Cricket? You don't know what cricket is?
Eventually, he settled on the sousaphone, which he always insisted on playing with his lucky bronze mouthpiece.
A bug? Yes, it's a bug, but it's also a sport.
One evening after the Silver Band played a storming concert in the Camel, Ogden and Sally got it into their heads to go for a night's swim in the harbour, young love and all that. Ogden left his mouthpiece behind, and when we came back the next morning to pack up, it had disappeared.
Got divorced 5 days. Like a day later, you got married and then divorced. You can have partial custody of the kids. Yes, I remember. Wasn't that the Kina game?
It really rattled him. Ogden was worried he wouldn't be able to perform without it, but of course, next time we played, he was just as good as ever. Didn't need any lucky mouthpiece, Sir Ogden. He could play anything, that lad.
The law goes crazy. Yes.
Ogden was so talented. A real virtuoso. Oh, I
love
love
that.
We were 14 when we started going out. Me and my friend Cassia had started a beach clean at the weekend, and Ogden turned up with his mate Godfrey. I had no idea Ogden liked me. He was the tallest in our year, and we all fancied him. By the time we reached the little cove at the north end of the beach, he'd asked me to come to a concert he was playing in. I said yes.
Aww. Can you not remember its names? um. You running away? No. No. Ow.
We'd been going out for a few years when I applied to Floristry College on the mainland. I didn't tell Ogden. I didn't believe I'd get in, and didn't want him to think I was trying to get away from him. Ogden might have looked mature and confident, but he was a gentle soul, not nearly as sure of himself as he looked.
Aww. I'm sorry, lovely. I have too much stuff going on. I don't remember. Sorry.
But I did get in, and he was gutted.
I felt terrible. I didn't want to hurt Ogden. He said he didn't mind, but I could see he was covering. My last week on Shelmerston was really hard. Every time I saw him, it felt so strained, and I couldn't sleep.
Get beat. I'm sorry.
Finally, on my last night, I made a decision. I would take an apprenticeship at the garden centre on the island instead, so we could stay together. It felt like the right thing to do. I would tell Ogden in the morning.
Yeah, kids' names goes into the list. Oh,
But when I opened the door the next day,
no.
I found Ogden's sousaphone left on the doorstep. I was terrified. What did it mean? What had he done?
No. What happened? Ogden?
I ran down to his house, my heart in my mouth. His mum, she never did like me, was a little bit smug. She told me Ogden had sailed off to New Zealand. He was headed to Christchurch, she said.
Oh,
I didn't know when he
Christchurch.
was coming back. Then she shut the door.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I was more than a bit tearful, but, you know, looking back, I think we both needed to have a bit of an adventure.
I spent a lot of time with Sally during this period. We used to meet up quite often when she returned from Floristry College, and I was working at the museum. For a while, I thought maybe we would get together. But she always seemed a bit out of reach. Sort of distracted.
Sorry, lovely.
Well, it makes sense now.
I'm sorry. Oh, no, I don't want that. Oh, it's his childhood friend.
Oh, yeah, he was a couple of years above these chaps at school. Oh, and he's right. No one believed them. We gave them so much stick.
Okay. Ego, shush. So we're looking for a camel statue, figurine. Oh, is it in the snow globe? No. Oh, this one. Nope. If it's not here, then it's probably up here. No? Okay. The barrel? There it is. Got water guns in there?
Camels are so obviously a made-up animal. Humans will believe any old rubbish.
Okay. I mean, they're made up. Oh.
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
Yeah. Thank you. He's taking a selfie. Look. Say cheese, chat. Say cheese. Alright, what are we looking for? We're looking for a cricket or a boat in a bottle and a bell or a plunger? I don't know what that is. Oh, is this like... Oh. Hi. Oh, Jesus Christ. It scared me. Thank you, lovely. For the banana. Oh my god. Looking for a bell or a plunger. Something. Yeah. Calendar. Is it steering room? Helm? The helm? That's not what that's called, right? It's definitely gonna be down here. Somewhere. Oh, in the toolbox? Ah, this is for this. I see. Got it. Okay. What is this? Bork? Bork, bork, bork. Excuse me. You know what I'm looking for? Oh, is it in the paint? Ah, it could be in the paint cans. brushes? No, not in there. Oh, in the boxes maybe? No, we can't get into the boxes. Okay, we'll come back to this. So... this one is... cricket ball. Was thrown into the lake. Or the into the ocean. So I assume it's gotta be... is it in one of the fish, maybe? Crab? The lobsters? They eat it? You'll be back? Yeah, no worries. What about in the fish? No. About this fish? Oh, it's a baby fish. Okay. What about these ones? In here. An octopus in here? He's smiling! Got a smile! He's so cute. He's smiling, yeah. A happy little octopus. Oh, he's got his tentacle stuck. Ah, it's probably in this. Here it is. Found it. You're back? Welcome back. We were looking for the cricket ball. We found it.
Hey, Morris. Remember when we found one of these heavy balls on the beach and I dropped it on your toe?
Ouch. Alright. Now we're looking for a ship in a bottle. Which... we're looking for ship in a bottle, and also this thing is next to me. There's probably a crab or something, or the fish. Not the fish. Not the fish. Here's the bottle. Here's the ship.
How did that get in there?
Oh, is it in here? What's this? Honey. Honey! You gotta go sleep? You gotta work tomorrow? Oh, it's lovely. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you for the biddies as well. And happy 1 year. Happy early 1 year anniversary. Yeah, good night, lovely. Thanks for hanging out. Good night. Ah. It's not here, it has to be outside some. Oh, in the barrel? Nothing in there. See you again soon. Happy 1 year. Yeah. I don't know where this thing is, man. I feel like it's in the yellow thing I looked at. What, these? These things? But I already looked at all of them. There's a little doggy. Wait, that's a pig? You.
I'm I asked him to marry me there and then. He said yes.
No, they got married.
The Lord.
Right there? Where? Where? Telescope? Oh, how? Okay. I mean, it makes sense, but okay. So we don't have a
One
3p
good thing
coin.
about being dead, I'll never have to deal with counting change again.
To listen to you more? You need money? Yeah, I know you need money. I understand you need money for those, but why would you use a New Zealand coin? We're not in New Zealand. Why would they use a New Zealand coin? It was a gift. So for it to be in the binoculars or the telescope, it's kind of weird. Not weird, but like, you know, not where I would expect, I guess. Would have never found it without you. Without you guys. Thanks. I appreciate it. Look, Kiwi. There's a statue in a vacuum. True, but that was a tiny statue. This tiny little guy.
Ah, yes. A very distinctive odor indeed. I reckon I can find him from this. Here I come, Ogden.
Tiny little guy, that's me. That's me? Am I the tiny little guy? Am I really that tiny? Really? I'm a little fly on your screen. Bzz, 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 bzz. Bzz, 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 bzz. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Oh, God damn it. You know what you do to flies? Spiders chill unless they come into your room. Room's off limits. Just put them outside.
Oh, this feels so good. Terrific to see you, Morris.
Oh, it's great to see you too, mate.
Have a stretch, Ogden. We have a question for you.
Sparky! Owner of the very finest singing voice on the island. What can I do for you?
Well, it's about
I'm
the
not eating
custodian.
spider. What?
We need a replacement.
Ah, yes. I've heard that volcano rumbling. Poor Aggie must be very tired.
Yes, she is. We need a replacement.
I don't eat them.
Oh, you want me to be the custodian? Well, I'm honored.
I just think
but,
spiders are
I can't.
a chill.
Are you sure? The island is in dire need.
I know, and I sympathize, but Sally is the other half of me. I need to watch over her. Everything else may be changing, but she's my constant, and I'm hers. I need to go into the West with her when it's her time.
Yes, I understand. You
You
two
ever, like,
always
talk
did
to
have
them?
an enviable connection.
We were very lucky
Like,
to find each
hey,
other.
little guy,
And I'm
what are you
still
doing
lucky
here?
just to watch over.
I do that sometimes.
Makes this place still feel a bit like home, even as it changes. So I'm going to stay. But listen, once you've found the custodian, come back and enjoy a sniff of that beer in the Camel with me, eh?
Ah, sure, Ogden. Well, see you around.
Bye, Ogden.
Well, After all these years, Ogden still carries that torch for Sally. I wish I'd been so lucky. Things I should have done.
You were busy with the museum, Morris. And you did walks, and you did fetch, and belly rubs, and...
Yeah, all right, yes. I was very busy. Thank you for reminding me.
You did plenty. But now you need to find the next custodian.
Hey, how long has Aggie been custodian?
Oh, a little while now. You've met her, actually.
I have?
Well, her body, anyway. In the museum.
What? Her body? In the museum?
What the fuck?
Oh, wait!
That's right, Morris.
Mummy.
The Bog Lady. The Bog Lady of Shelmerston. What, that's Aggie?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's her body, anyway. Her spirit is all around us, of course.
But Aggie
Wait, what?
is Bronze Age. 3,000 years. She's been custodian all that time?
Yep.
Wow. No wonder she's tired.
More tired every minute. We need to get to the next prospect. Greg Litherland, at the campsite.
Greg. Okay.
Yeah. I see a spider, I'm like, hey little guy, come on. Come with me. Then he'll crawl on a hand or whatever, or a piece of paper. And I go put him outside and be like, here you go, be free little guy. Then you eat him. No, I don't. Probably something else that eats him, like a bird or something.
The one part of the island I never spent much time at. I never cared for camping. Although we did find a lot of Bronze Age goods down here. Really fascinating bits and bobs. I reckon this was an important place once. And not just to shellers.
Oh, there's so many great smells here. Oh, and so many rabbits to chase. Stop it, Sparky, you have a job to do.
You know, I suppose I do like it better up here now I don't have to worry about combing all those burrs out of your fur. At
You
least
eat them
this part of
smell binding.
Shelmerston isn't
You like the
changing
protein,
too
don't you?
much.
Yes. Now let's sniff out Greg.
Yeah, I always found Greg a bit difficult. That business with the owl of his.
He wasn't a bad guy at heart. Just liked animals a bit more than people, sometimes. Maybe. But who can blame him? Let's find some people who remembered him. Dig a little deeper.
Memories of Greg Litherland. Here we come.
Oh, spellbinding. Yeah, cool. I've never seen one in real life, I should say. I wanna hold one though. I think it'll be pretty cool. All right.
Miles and I came to Shelmerston for the Sheller Cup final. Miles was the world champion for ages. Greg, the campsite manager, was a huge Sheller fan. Always gave us the best pitch on the campsite.
Okay.
Miles was up early every morning, training for the big race. Greg would always be lurking in the background, taking photos. It became rather annoying. How many photos did he need? Oh God, and one time he turned up at our barbecue and wouldn't leave. The man could not take a hint.
Oh.
So, race day arrives, and Greg is there with his camera, of course, getting in everyone's way. So, Greg leans out into the track as the pack came past, Miles in the lead.
One hits him and breaks his camera.
and Miles goes crashing right into Greg. Total disaster. Miles goes down and Kwazzy flies past him to win the race. Miles was absolutely gutted.
No.
He definitely would have won it.
God damn it.
Later that night, all us Shellers were on our way back from the pub, and we heard Greg outside his caravan, just sat by himself, crying. Miles, he was such a good sport, went over and spoke to him, invited him over to our camp for a drink.
Aww.
So then Greg came back and hung out with us, brought his camera and showed us all his Sheller race photos. You know, that guy was actually a pretty great photographer. By the end of the night, Miles had forgiven him. Miles was good like that.
Okay. I see.
Shellers. I've never understood the appeal of that. Seems bloomin' uncomfortable to me. Poor old Greg. He was always rubbing people up the wrong way, but he meant well. And he really loved this place.
Aw. Alright, so we're looking for a camera. Excuse me, I'm looking for a camera. Again, I don't understand your pigs. It's not a pig. Table? Check the table. Oh my god, it's right there. Thank you, Fluff.
Oh, I wish we could use this! I am a very photogenic dog, you know. I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
Here you go, Fluff. Take my control. Oh, this? Alright. Sleepy. Hello. Let me into your memories.
I only knew Greg briefly, from the summer that I took over the campsite and he retired. He seemed harmless enough, if a bit strange, living in that nasty little caravan. As part of his official handover process, he gave me a big box of rule books that I was apparently supposed to give every camper when they arrived.
Okay.
I couldn't believe them. The amount of inches apart each tent had to be, the angle of pitch, permitted colours of guy ropes. No skipping ropes, marbles, conkers or throwing games. No singing with hand drums.
I mean, at a certain time, that makes sense, but... Out the whole day?
I built a huge fire on the beach, invited the whole site for a big party, and burned the lot.
I mean, I don't know.
But then, awkward. Greg showed up.
Hi, Greg.
I guess he'd been collecting some things from his caravan and came to see what the noise was all about. You could tell he wasn't comfortable, but he sat down and tried to make conversation. I told him how beautiful I thought Shelmerston was, and he started telling me all about the wildlife here and the best places to spot birds. He was actually quite a sweet guy.
Bird watching.
He must have noticed what we were burning, but he never mentioned it. That was the last time I saw him. I always felt a bit guilty. I mean, I got him wrong. He wasn't that bad.
Aww.
Well, it's a good thing she kept one of them. It must be around here somewhere.
Alright, so we're looking for one of them. The bag. We got some lollies. Fizzy drink. Bag. This. Map. It's just the map though, it's not the rule book. Is that Game Boy? Hell yeah. Love reading. Found it.
What's this about dogs having to be on leads the whole time? Outrageous.
Sparky's angry. Alright, next one. Oh, that's the sink, for sure, right? Gotta be the sink. A double sink? Or the toilet? The tank of the toilet? There's only one toilet we can access. Doesn't work. Or is it the Game Boy? No. The shower? Ah, this guy. Huh? Is that? Phone? Okay, it's the phone. It's the wall outlet. Okay. Nice. Who else do we need to talk to? Who else? What the hell was that? A hat? No. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna leave that. Finds speech bubble. Oh, the seagull has a sock and one. I think that the rest of the people are in their tents. Oh my god, look at him. He's a little cocoon. It's all snuggled up. Oh my god. There's so many of them. All just bunched up together, sleeping. Ah, okay, someone's here. Here you are. Hello.
I love camping. We've come to Shelmerston every summer with the kids for years. Okay, our tent is a bit bright, but that means the kids can always see it. Greg seemed angry about everything this year. He told us our tent was outside of the regulation colours, and being around the kids seemed to really upset him. But they were only being kids, just running around playing. Greg was blowing that bloody whistle every 5 minutes. One day, Greg confiscated my little one's kite. He was terrifying. We still sometimes get nightmares about it. I had to do something. When I saw Greg put the whistle down, I pinched it and took out the pea. You know, the thing that makes the noise.
Sneaky.
I threw that pea somewhere Greg would never find it. You should have seen his face when he blew his whistle and nothing happened.
Alright, so we gotta look
I
for
always
the...
wondered how Greg managed to get so good at hand whistling.
for the little ball thing. Somewhere that he couldn't find it, so in the ground. Oh, there it is, right there. That was easy.
The smell of rabbit poo. It doesn't excite me the way it used to when I was alive.
Let's go. I need to do my dailies today. I forgot. I can do it after dinner though. I'm at 44 and a half and a bit. so is it in here? God. Is it a bop it? Oh my god. I love this thing. Bop it. Twist it. Pull it. Oh my god. Where I was a second ago? What? With the kitchen? In the kitchen? Oh, this thing? Ah. I see.
Oh, poor old David Abrahams.
Alright, we got one more. I see him. Get to look twice.
My
Gee.
best thing is throwing discs. I am really good. I like playing with Dan and Toddler. It's our favourite thing when we go camping on Shelmerston.
Aw.
One time, Greg Niflin came up the beach, all red-faced like an angry tomato. He pointed at a sign. It said, "No throwing games." He was yelling and shouting at us. He told me to give him my disc, but I wouldn't. I threw it high up into the air, and it went bang into a massive bird. Then the bird fell into the sea.
No! You killed that bird! Stupid kid!
I felt so awful. I never meant to hurt the bird. The whole thing was terrible.
Oh my god.
Mr. Liffalam was screaming. He waded into the sea, picked up that bird, and carried it back to the beach. He was crying and crying. I'm sorry, Mr. Liffaland.
Oh my god.
Oh, Greg. Poor guy. Oh, and that poor bird. I guess that explains why he was always so prickly.
Alright, so looking for Frisbee under the bed. Cheese! More cheese! Wait, why would it be here? Wouldn't it be in the ocean? Is that it? There on the floor? Not the right one though. Underneath the book? Cricket? Oh, this? Isn't this a plate? What about this thing? Huh? What? Zoom in on the table. Oh, in here? Oh, it's right there. Okay.
I love these things. Reminds me of our walks on the beach.
All right.
Woof! Okay, I've got his scent. It was quite faint, but I'm a very good dog. Let's go find him.
All right. Let's go.
Greg! Oh, hello.
Morris, what are you doing here? Oh, hello there, pup.
Hi, Greg.
You can talk now. Rather prefer my animals when they don't talk.
Greg, we need to ask you.
Get him.
Would you be interested in being the next island custodian? It's a very important job.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Oh,
This
okay.
is your mess, and you can sort it out.
My mess? How do you mean?
You dug her up. I warned you, and I warned you when
Wait,
we
what?
were still alive that those archaeological digs were a bad idea. And now we know exactly how bad.
Well, now hold on, Greg. That's not how that works.
Oh, isn't it, talking dog? 3,000 years, no eruptions. You dig Aggie up, and then suddenly her grip on the island is weakening. Well, some coincidence that sounds like.
But I didn't. I never did.
No. There's no way I'm doing that job. It's too much obligation, it's not my responsibility, and frankly, one lifetime of humans was plenty for me. Now, I'm going to stay right here until I can find David Abrams.
Fine. Thanks, Greg. See ya, I suppose.
Thanks, Greg.
All right. Bye, Greg. Oh God, it's about to erupt.
It's not looking good, is it, old girl?
Don't worry, Morris. I hate it when you worry. It makes me nervous.
He's waiting for David Abrams. I guess I'm like him in that way. The most important person in my life wasn't technically a person, more like an island.
Yes, the island. This island. A whole island's worth of people and stories. Not like Greg at all. Everyone loves you.
Really? Well, loved me, perhaps, past tense.
No, they still do. And there's one more person who loves you we need to talk to. Our last prospect. I just know we're getting close now.
Hey, Sparky, how do you know all this stuff? I mean, you're just my dog, aren't you?
Well, Nobody is just anything, Morris. I'm mostly the dog you raised, but I'm also kind of a messenger, a scout, part of something bigger. Aggie sent me to help guide you.
Aggie sent you?
No time to explain, Morris. We have to get to the last prospect.
No time to explain.
However it came to
Gun
be,
from Destiny.
I'm glad I get to spend more time with you, old friend.
So am I, Morris. Now, off to see Samfire down at the harbour.
Ah, Sam. Yeah, lead the way, girl.
Okay, so Sam is the last person?
Ah, the harbour. I always loved watching the boats come in and out. Never did get around to expanding the fishing exhibit, did I? You remember coming down here with me?
I'd have liked it better if you'd have let me swim.
I love your confidence, Sparky. But you always thought yourself a bigger dog than you actually were.
Oh. Lots more boats than there used to be, though, aren't there?
Certainly are. Shelmerston got busy. Though this is busier than even I remember. Say, how long have we been doing this search?
Oh, I don't know, Morris. Once you're dead, time seems to be a bit less important.
Does it? Oh, I don't know. I suppose it seems a bit galling that time and everything else keeps moving even though I've stopped. Makes a man feel unimportant.
Oh,
Aww.
you're not unimportant, Morris. You're saving the island. And to do that, we better go find some people who remember Samfire.
Yes. Yes. Yes, Sam surely understands the feeling of watching everything change. Fishfolk live for, what, 200 years? That's no small amount of change.
Not volcano change, though, Morris. And that's what we need to avoid. Off we go!
Off we go! Oh, look at him! He's so cute! He's like a little worm. Oh, we have one, I see. So we have another person after this one. Okay. So, who we gotta talk to? This guy, fisherman. Hello.
By the time Sam started as the harbour controller in '79, the fishing industry in Shelmerston was on its arse. No way to compete with those factory trawlers from the mainland, was there? Couldn't moor those things anywhere near the island, even if we had them. Of course we were all smuggling, stands to reason, done it? There was no money. All those old fishing sheds on the quay, the ones the tourists like, were falling down. Whole place looked, pardon me, like a tip. There was a lot of trouble at first. Sam trying to stick by the rules and catch us out any way they could, and us trying any which way to give her the runabout. Wasn't easy, mind you. She was smart, that Sam. You never knew when they were going to pop her head out of the water beside your tub. And to be fair to Sam, some of them smuggling boys were bad uns. Worse stuff than booze on some of them boats, and that's the truth. Probably no bad thing Sam put a stop to it. But in time, Sam started to see how things were, how we do things, and we came to an understanding of sorts. If Sam turned a blind eye to a bit of the decent stuff, the harmless stuff, then we'd report the worst of it. I mean, we all want to keep the seas safe, stands to reason. Plus, Sam was partial to a bottle or two of the sheep shank on occasion. Oh, yeah.
Yummy.
Sam was sharp as a gutting knife. They made us hand over some of the, shall we say, dividends to fix up the quay. All them sheds.
Dolphins?
Make them into something we'd be proud of. Turn things around for Shelmerston, that did. Now we get more of those tourists since the big ferry started. And they love a day out on a boat. Ken takes them all out, he does.
Oh my god.
At the same time, Sam organised a kind of work-sharing thing with the fish folk. Got some of them to swim along with the fishing boats, help them locate the biggest shoals. Gave those big trawlers with all their fancy radar gear a run for their money. We'll never be big players in the fishing down here. But thanks to Sam, we hold our own. Bless him.
I reckon I still have a bottle or two of sheep shank stashed away at the museum. Don't suppose anyone will ever drink them now.
What are we looking for? A bottle? Yeah. God, there's too many bottles. I don't think it'll be in there. It's a special bottle, right? So it has to be... somewhere special. In the box. There it is.
Ah, a different kind of spirit to the ones we've been looking for.
Alright. Is the fisherman done? Who's next? Oh,
I'm getting the scent of Grenkins again, Morris. I'll pop up to let you know when we're close to one.
thank you, Sparky. So is this a pig? Yep, there's a pig still. How's that pig? Oh, everyone's paranoid and leaving because of the volcano. I see. Right. Sense. Hello? Oh, hello. Is that the captain? Here's the captain.
I first met Sam when I sailed the new ferry, the Queen of the Isles, into harbor. Of course, I'd heard of the fish folk, but I'd never met one. Sam was an amazing pilot. Knew the waters better than any boatman. It was strange, steering a course for someone actually in the water, but we never went wrong with Sam to guide us in.
You would have stopped the volcano? Yeah? And how would you have done so?
Next time I was in Chelmerston, we went for a drink at the Camel. I'm more into bats than beer, but Sam was intriguing, and the atmosphere in there was great. Like a warm nest. Great band, too. Awesome sousaphone player. I think we got on because we were both a little bit on the outside of things.
Water? Okay. But how would you get that water into the volcano?
Sam invited me over for toast and hot chocolate. Honestly, hot chocolate doesn't do it for me. But the toast, that multi-seed bread. Sam made the best toast. I told Sam that next to a good cuttlefish bone, that it was my favorite snack.
Oh yes, Bob Wedding?
I stayed over. In the morning, we went for a walk along the beach. And just as the sun was rising, I took them flying on my back. We went up and looked down over the islands. Sam wasn't scared at all. They said it was like swimming through the air.
Oh, Bob Wedding.
It was on the next trip to Chelmerston. We just sighted land when Sam's head popped out of the water right beside my berth and passed me a fresh cuttlefish bone, carved especially for me.
Aww.
When we moved in together, it was the best day of my whole life. I put that cuttlefish bone on my bedside table within beak reach. I still look at it every day. Every
Aww.
single day.
Aww.
I just remembered that time Blythe and I did a duet at the karaoke. Oh, I can't believe I agreed to it. Must have had a few too many. Ah, I never knew how Sam and Blythe met.
Yes, Spellbinding 4. Alright, so we need to find his bedroom with the cuttlefish. Is this his bedroom? This is the kitchen. Where the hell is his room? Or unless it's in here. Oh, there it is, right there. We need
I
help.
used to love finding
We
these
there
on the
chilling?
beach.
Yeah. No worries, Fluff. Thank you, thank you. Who else do we need to talk to? You. Hello. He's eating toast. Okay, so we're
I
looking for the
remember
lucky
all
stone.
the fish folk coming up on the beach for Haggis Day when I was a lad. Seems less of a big deal these days. I guess they still celebrate it, but, well, it's a lot more sedate. Back then, oh, it was a huge event.
Let's see. Alright, where's your stone, mister? Probably in one of these lockers. I just want to have a keyboard in the locker. Or I guess. Oh, hello. there really not one of these lockers? I'd imagine it would be in here. Tomato. And the mouse is in the mug? What are you doing? Why is your mouse in the mug? Stop laughing. What the hell is that? Oh yes, the cable drawer. For me, it's a cable box. Like a rock? There it is. I found it.
Oh, magic stones? I knew humans were superstitious, but I thought the fish folk would be a bit more savvy.
Okie dokie. What's next? Who do I need to talk to? Anyone on the plane? Yes. Hello. Everybody has a little smile.
I swim with a pod south of the Fire Isles. I come up onto quayside and fill up on the finest crusted seedy bloomer, almost black, no butter.
No butter? They likes it burnt and no butter.
Oh, I could really go for a nice piece of toast right now. But, yeah, with butter.
Yes. Alright, we're looking for toast. Cheese. Oh, why is there a... Okay, sure. There's a toaster in the chair. I guess there's nowhere else to put it. The boat? Or on the plane? The boat plane?
It's a shame, but it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of toast on this side.
Was not expecting to find it in there, honestly. But alright, sure. Alright, we got last person to talk to. From where? I don't see anyone with a speech bubble. Not the kids. Already talked to the fisherman. It's not this guy. Ah, here we go. More people here. Ah. Now the fisherman. Hello.
When I was a kid, I hated the annual Morlo Cull. I was kept away and found excuses not to be there. Then, age 10, my dad marched me down to the beach with other men and put a knife in my hand. It was the worst day of my life. I saw Morlos slit from jaw to belly, more blood than you could imagine. I didn't sleep for months after.
Was gutting choruses?
But you grow up, don't you? I never felt it right that we was killing Morlos, but what could I do about it? I was just a fisherman. One day I see Samfire, the new harbour officer, handing out leaflets on the quayside. Stop that, Col. I went along to that first meeting at the campsite. Greg Litherland was one of the other organisers. It was beautiful.
Greg was there.
So much hope around that campfire. When I spoke about the pain of the Morlo, it really felt like the young uns were listening. Me, Sam and Greg held regular events to raise funds for badges and patches. I was proud to wear mine on me best Gansey. There was quite a rift between us and the old guard. They felt the ban was an attack on our ways. Sam and me took a load of the fishermen out for a beer, and Sam made them listen. They really respected Sam. We got most of them on our side that way. By 87, we finally felt like we had enough support to push for change. So the week before the Morlo showed up, we organised a mass dying on the beach. There were loads of us lying down on that sand, islanders, fishermen, fish folk all together. And the press showed up, and the mainland TV, and for the first time in 500 years, we stopped that cull.
Yeah, okay.
I'm so glad we don't do that cull anymore. I was proud of Sam and that lot when they finally made the old uns see sense. And, well, I did my part. Held a lot of those early meetings at the museum, we did.
Okay, so what are we looking for? A badge? Pin? Look at all the fishies. In here, maybe? In the fridge. Might be in the fridge. What do you have? You got cheese, butter, sort of pie, or quiche, milk, wine, yum, and pizza. Kind of pizza. Mushrooms. Pineapple though, yes please. You guys like pineapple on your pizza? You do? It's great. I love it. A lot of people don't. They find us weird.
Oh. I love Morlos.
It's not weird, it's yum.
Such gentle creatures.
Alright, that's that done.
Oof, Sam. This is an easy scent profile. I'm coming, Sam.
Like spiders on your pizza? Yeah? I see. We actually have something over here called a spider. It's basically... What do you guys call over there? A float, basically. So you got ice cream and like a soft drink. Or a fizzy drink. But we call it a spider over here. He's eating toast.
Ahoy there, Samfire.
Morris and Sparky! Oh, lovely to see you both. What can I do for you two?
Well, we wanted to ask you something. It's about Aggie.
She doesn't have long left now, does she? Poor thing.
No, not long at all. We were hoping you might replace her as custodian.
Yeah, jumping spiders.
Morris,
Cute.
I spent years of my life as harbour master trying to keep people from meddling with nature. I don't feel any differently now. I'm appreciative of all Aggie has sacrificed for us, but the island spirit isn't evil. It just needs to erupt from time to time. And if it needs to now, let it, I say. Let nature do what it must. As the fish folk say, the tides will tell.
Yeah, Sam, I hear that. I really do.
No. No, Morris. We can't just give up.
Now, we'll talk about this in a bit, Sparky. Sam, it's always good to see you. Will you be around later?
I think I will. A volcanic eruption is a rare and beautiful thing. I think I'd like to see it.
Oh. It's getting close.
Okay, we just need to talk to Aggie. She'll know what to do.
No, Sparky. I've been thinking about it, and I think Samfire's right. I think it's maybe time to let the town go.
No, Morris. It's not.
No, it's all right, Sparky girl. It's over. This isn't my town anymore. The only ones around here who remember me are ghosts.
That's not true.
No, it is. But that's all right. Truly it is. Everything for a season and all that. And I miss the people I knew. The people who've moved on. I want to see them again. I think I will take Pete Nochop on his offer and head into the west with him. Shelmerston doesn't need Morris Lupton any longer.
Morris Lupton, you will not give up. You have been granted a precious responsibility and you will honor it.
Sparky?
I'm sorry about that. Remember when I told you I was mostly Sparky? I am, but mostly.
Then what else are you?
I am the rock that you stand on. The wood you people built this town from.
Fuck.
The magma bubbling beneath your feet. I am Shelmerston.
Oh.
And right now I want to erupt. But I have also made connections to the things that live here. Connections I want to keep alive.
Oh.
Need you, Morris.
Right. Well,
And I'm still your Sparky. And I need you, Morris.
So she has a
We
mix
all
of
do.
Sparky
Oh,
and
Sparky.
and
I know
the
you feel
island.
forgotten. I know you want to move on. I do too, but I can't until I wrap up this last bit of unfinished business. Will you try one last avenue with me? If we still can't find a solution, then
Is she moaning like that? Freaky
Then I'll
ass
be done.
volcano.
it'll all be done, and we can go into the west together. Please.
all right, Sparky. One last try. But who else is there to talk to?
Aggie.
Aggie? But where is she? I mean, she's everywhere, isn't she?
She is, but I can sniff her out. I just need some mementos.
But where would we find mementos from back then?
The museum?
Back to your museum.
Yeah. Museum.
Oh, I didn't think dead stomachs could get queasy, but here we are. Where are we, Sparky?
When are we, Morris? This is Shelmerston in Aggie's time. You should be able to find some memories of her here.
You are some dog, Sparky.
I...
It was the worst night in the world when Aggie was born. It began in the old village, the one swept away by the rivers of fire. The ground shook and the earth split open and spat sparks. The sun hid and the huts burst into flame as we fled.
So when she was born, the volcano started. So that's why it's tied to her.
I thought we would all die. Everyone washed in the burning orange death, and Aggie's mother howling with the pain of the child coming. We made it as far as the cliff top by the sea. The mountain was still roaring and roaring. The rock ran in rivers toward the sea. The air smelled of death and poison. But Aggie was perfect. Small and angry, her tiny fists pummeling the air. I used my knife to cut the cord.
Yeah.
We chose a spot for the new village, closer to the beach. The burning rivers cooled to pumice and black glass. I made sure everyone knew that a life that began in this way would be special. Not everyone believed me, but Aggie proved me right.
My
We gotta look for the
goodness.
knife.
Giving birth like that must have been awful. What a terrifying situation.
So, where do you think that knife is? Should we look around here, or...?
No, I'm pretty sure I've seen that knife before. Back at the museum, I reckon.
Okay, Morris, let's go.
So we're gonna go back and forth. I see. In the museum and So this is... Who is this? Is someone else from her tribe? Like... friend or parent? Or grandparent? Oh! Hello. Fishman.
Of course we watched her. We had heard of her birth and seen her on the shore. Her feet sometimes in the seawater, her body in the sun. We did not show ourselves at first. As a test, we left the mirror on the black shore, born of the volcano on the same day as her, and waited to see what would happen. To
Mirror.
see if it called to her.
I think I know what this is.
She picked it up, turned it from side to side. She took it home. The next time I saw her, I introduced myself. We sang together, and I showed her how the mirror worked. How if you emptied your mind and thought of air and light and sea, you would see things in its surface. How things would unfurl in the future. Aggie was better at mirror gazing than any of us sea folk. She saw a girl, her own daughter not yet born, as leader of the dry folk. I told Aggie to keep on gazing into that mirror, that one day the island would need something more than a leader.
Okay. Now we're gonna go out of here.
Oh, I had a box of rocks that looked like that mirror somewhere. Where did I put it?
It's in the museum. That big I also have...
Whoa. This thing is really powerful, Morris.
So, there'll be something once a month. Yippee! Rice plucking stream. Oh my god. That's just as bad as the rice counting. Or the sand counting. The grains of sand. Little dish thing.
To think that they were still having the same arguments about the Morlo way back in the Bronze Age.
Aggie must have sensed the trouble ahead. Maybe she was trying to find a way to prevent it.
Okay. So now we head out. Back to the museum and find this kidding me? Plus, I don't eat a lot of lollies that much. I guess chocolate, maybe I eat a little bit, but not like I don't think it's in the dream world or in the past. I mean, it could be. Chicken! Oh my god, it is here. Where is it though? It's just a memory.
I was always fearless. My mother Aggie told me there was...
Okay, never mind. It's definitely not here. It has to be the museum. Gosh, I found it. Thank you, Spellbinding. Like 15 times, yeah, but I was going off of the side thing, you know, the thing that pops up here. Because normally, if something is not used or an area is not used, a little side quest pops up. So I thought it would be like a side thing. That makes sense.
She was alone, and I would bring her food sometimes, samphire and sea urchins. She would make dry food, and we would eat it together. Textures unlike any we knew that broke apart in your hands and in your mouth. We would sing together, make tea together. We became her family. The dry folk left her alone.
Nothing outside the box, buddy pal.
She had a companion for a few seasons, a hind who came down from the mountain and slept at her fire. And then, for a few more, a golden hair that ate from her hand. One night, we all felt it. Those of us in the water and those above. The island waking, rumbling, alive again, more furious than before. I found Aggie awake, tending her fire, unsleeping, unresting, staring into her mirror. She told me she'd seen the island sinking into orange fire and boiling sea, lost forever above and below. The village and our town in the sea caves, all gone. Aggie went to the shore and blew the sinistral shell, calling our people up from the water. Aggie sang for them, the oldest song, and we spoke for some time. That night, the sea and sky was all the same color, a deep grey blue like a mackerel's back without the glitter. As the dawn approached, Aggie left the beach to return to her people, to tell them what must be done.
Okay, so we need to look for Shellhorn.
I'm not sure. I want to see what happens next.
We have to, Morris.
Alright. Potentially. I don't know. Why are you so close?
We heard the shell and knew Aggie had returned. Ibni was the leader then. It had taken many seasons, more than we would have liked, but there were finally enough Morlo again, and our village was growing. We were strong. Some of the younger ones didn't know Aggie and didn't want to hear her, called her a moon-shot crone, but Ibni looked in her mother's face and saw the truth of it. The end would come. The earth was growling again. There would be hot rivers of death and clouds of poison. But Aggie brought us the answer. She would give herself to the island. Ibni's voice shook. Surely a deer or a goat would be enough. The year's finest, blackest calf. Aggie cast down her eyes and shook her head. We all knew. I offered my blade, but Aggie turned me away. She took her knife that had cut her own cord the night the volcano last erupted, and wrapped Ibni's fingers tight around the bone hilt. It must be you, Ibni, she said, and it must be now, before the sun comes up. This day, this morning, or we are all gone. The village, the people, the island. Aggie embraced her daughter. Ibni whispered something, but I could not catch the words. Both women's faces shone with tears. Aggie sat on the ceremonial stone, the tears streaming now from all of us. Aggie delivered her final message. She told us her body must not be burned or given to the sea, but lain in the earth of the island beneath the mountain. Ibni was shaking, and then I realized it was not just Ibni. The whole island was trembling under our feet, waking up, Aggie told Ibni to be quick. The end was coming. As Aggie took Ibni's hand and guided the knife to her side, we saw the fish folk rising from the sea, hundreds of them, so many. I had no idea there were so many. Aggie was quiet the whole time, but Ibni cried out. A sound of longing and hurting from her heart like I had never heard. Then she fell silent, and as Aggie's life poured from her body, the island and everything on it fell suddenly still. Utterly still.
Yeah.
We wept then, in sorrow and relief. Then the fish folk were among us, countless, numberless. One embraced Ibni, holding her up as it seemed her own legs might give way. When the sun came up that day, land and sea folk stood together for the first time, talking and singing the old songs, Aggie's songs, together. Ibni and the fish folk took Aggie up onto the mountain. They laid her in the peat alongside the knife and all the things she would need on her journey. Ibni watched over Aggie for days afterwards. Before she was covered, she placed a sacred carved stone, Aggie's beloved hair, inside her mother's mouth, to guide her and help her keep the mountain still forever. And so it was.
Yeah, that's the thing in our...
Oh, Aggie. Now that's bravery.
Shit. Ooh. Hello.
Morris, Sparky, it's so good to see you both.
Hey, Aggie.
Wait, you know me?
Of course I do. Morris Lupton, one of the best-loved men in the history. Let's go out of this place, into the air.
She knows him. Interesting.
The one part of Shelmerston that looks just the same as the first day I saw it. I suppose it always will.
I love this beach. It's always been my favourite beach. I'm gonna go run.
Aggie, look at Sparky. She's shining.
That's the hope and the joy shining out of her.
That's it, isn't it? The point of all of this.
It is hope, home. This island, it chose the two of you just as it chose me.
And where will you be heading now? Heaven or something?
Heaven? What's that?
Well, I don't quite know how to explain it. But to me, it would be an awful lot like this beach.
I don't know where I'm going, but I'm hoping to see Irni, my daughter. It's been a very long time, but I remember her. We never forget the ones we love, do we, Morris?
No, I don't suppose we do.
I think she wants something, Morris.
Huh. Would you look at that? I just found a tennis ball in my pocket. Here you are, girl.
Aw. Dude, that was awesome. Hell yeah. That was sick. I love these type of games, man. It's so good. Ugh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's interesting. Yeah. He is. Yeah, I love those type of games. They're so fun and just so good. Story and puzzles. Him throwing the ball is distracting the island from erupting. Having a good time. Means the island doesn't explode. Yeah, that was awesome. I love that. So good. So good, so good. We have a few other games similar to that. I have The Forgotten City that I'm gonna play after what's it called? After what am I trying to say? After the Japanese snaps. You gotta head to bed? Don't worry, I'm hopping off too. I need to come up with an announcement thingy tomorrow. Have I played Stray? I have. The cat game. Yeah, I played that. Played it when it came out. It was fantastic. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. You watched me play it? I don't think no, I did stream it, but it was a long time ago. I don't think I knew you when I streamed it. It was before Wayfinder, I'm pretty Yeah, I played it. It was great. I loved it. Fantastic. I hope there's a second one. Apparently there's rumors about a second one. Don't know. See. Yeah, next game we're gonna play is The Forgotten City. So we'll give that a go after the hand cam stream. And after that would probably be something else I bought that I forgot about. So yeah. We'll see. But yes, tomorrow will be a late stream. I'm not sure what time. I'll think of a time soon and let you guys know on the Discord. But it'll probably be around 8 or 9 maybe PM NZ time, I would say. Yeah, we'll be doing a hand cam, and we have more hand cams coming. I have each month planned out, so each month you'll get at least one hand cam stream. It'll be fun. And yeah, I'll be learning new stuff, because there's stuff I put on there that I don't know how to do, and I'd like to learn to do that stuff. So yeah. But yeah, awesome game. I loved it. I love that game. That was amazing. Mwah. So glad I got it and played it. But is there anyone online? Montel's online. I read Montel. Yeah. Again, late stream tomorrow. Handcam stream. Keep an eye on the Discord for my announcement soon. And yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you to the people that have been lurking in the shadows. Means a lot. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. Bye bye. Good night, Spellbindy. Bye bye.